right. Yeah. What's up, everyone? How's everyone doing? I'ma just get a few more wild cards up on my screen first before I start. Maybe wait for a few more people. Who else is in this? Um.
Hi, my name is Kay.
Yo, what's up? My
Hello, my name is Nadaka. This is
Yo, this
Okay, I think I have all the wild cards on right now. Yeah, I think I'll start watching. Um, I haven't really thought that much about how I'm gonna judge, but I think I'm gonna stick to like the usual stuff like structure, musicality, like mix, and the overall idea. I think I just ideas in general I think matter a lot in loop. So yeah, um, you've gone like yeah, I dude, I'm still figuring out this OBS thing, and I think I'm like just getting the hang of it, and hopefully, like, um, wait, let me play something. Maybe like stay with us, Red Frost, and tell me like if you can hear the audio, right? Just if this works. Like, can you guys hear this? Because last time there was no video audio, and that's
Hey yo, everybody, tell him, yo, what's up
yeah. If somebody can tell me if like y'all heard that, that'd be great.
today? Thank you very much for watching my videos. Such a good.
Yeah, okay, that's good. Um, yeah, because there was no video audio last time. Um, anyways, yeah, I'll start with Africos. Africos, cool looper. Met him in World Champs. Really cool guy. Let's see what he got. Okay, it's just one device. Sabi mastered it. That's cool. Okay. How about this one? Dude, yeah. Really cool wild card. I think we're starting off strong here. Um yeah, I've been seeing Africos quite a lot. Like, I mean, yeah, dude, like another wild card. Yeah, that's crazy. Like I love the hustle, dude. Like, I think you made one for Florida Beatbox as well, right? So yeah, dude, I mean, that's how that's what I did too. Like, I feel like for me it's like I finally get a chance to like take it a little slower now after Beatlands. But yeah, I used to do every battle I can, and it was great. I loved it. So okay, yeah, about this wild card, I feel like I like the first drop a lot. I like the idea of like like the flow is there. One thing though, I think the considering the mix, I feel like for one the hi hat can be like higher because right now it's like kind of in the high mids, but that's what a lot of people in the loop scene do nowadays. I feel. I mean, I used to do that too until like someone pointed it out to me, and my mix improved a lot after that. Um, also, yeah, um, right here it repeats a little much, but the build up is like pretty fast. I'd say, like it's very acceptable. You drop it at like yeah, that's a really cool idea. I like that idea a lot. Um, I feel like there can be a little more panning going on. You have one element like all the way to the left, which I find a little weird, but it might be a preference thing. But yeah, also maybe a little more bass. Oh, that is my bad. Fucking hell. But yeah, really cool wildcard. Um, I say structure is good. I say structure like let's listen to the. Yeah, I can't really hear what you're saying here, but dude, I have the same issue. So like, it's not like I'm one to like comment a lot about this, but usually, yeah, um, yeah, you can maybe put less effects on your voice. Also, in general, it's like I'm not a super big fan of like flanger or like phaser being a very prevalent thing in like a drop, like with the rate going like right. But yeah, I mean it works, I guess. Yeah, I would do something else for the second drop, but this is totally fine as well, I'd say. But yeah, again, like the first drop, loved it. Like this like techno vibe almost. So okay. So actually, fuck, I gotta give points to this. This is um yeah, thanks. Do that for structure. Structure I'll put like pretty high. Musicality I'll put like in the middle somewhere. Yeah. Um the way I'm gonna judge I think will be like um 30 points for like structure, 30% for musicality, 30% for like mix and technicality, and 10 points for performance. I think that's what Clip Champs did last. Is it last year? Yeah, last year. So I think I'm gonna do something similar, and I'll adjust along the way, and I'll figure it out. But yeah, really cool wild card by Africos. Moving on, we got Mr. Y. Mini mastered this. Shout out to Mini. Really cool guy. Dude, I love the fit. This is dope. I would buy that t-shirt. That's yeah. Is this a looper? Yeah, cool.
You know that I'm the rhythm god monster. Monster, rhythm god monster. You know that I'm the rhythm god monster. Rhythm god monster, rhythm god monster.
Dude, Red Frost, are you still here? Dude, it's rhythm, dude. It's catching on.
You know that I'm the rhythm god monster. Monster, rhythm god monster. You know that I'm the rhythm god monster. Rhythm god monster, rhythm god monster. You know that I'm the rhythm god monster. Monster, rhythm god monster. You know that I'm the rhythm god monster. Rhythm god monster. Hit it with a one last drop. Three, two, one, let's go now. You know that I'm the rhythm god monster. Shit.
Nice. Cool stuff. Yeah, I'm really glad someone did rhythm, cause yeah, people really don't do it that often. But okay, just for that, we gotta watch a Red Frost video, cause he's the he's the rhythm guy, you know. This thing. Okay, like one thing, like the first thing that like stood out to me was that the snare here was a little too low, especially if you think about rhythm. Let's do this. Usually for rhythm, I think they use like a pretty high clap, or really just like they fill up the high mids um with their snares, and with what Mr. Y did, it like the snare kind of gets drowned out in the mix. Yeah, it's like a really clean like type of sound. Yeah, dude. Also, yeah, I'm gonna watch this again just cause. Why not? Like I feel like that snare right there would be more suitable, like better. It's a better fit for rhythm.
Got monster, rhythm got monster.
Some cool ideas though, and I love that he's using like call and response, like especially towards the end.
You know that I'm the monster, you know that I'm the rhythm. Hit it with a.
Yeah, it's like what? It's like the basses are like talking to each other, kind of. I do that a lot with my tracks, so I'm really glad that someone's like doing stuff like that because I feel like, in my opinion, that's where groove comes. Like really, if you think about, yeah, structuring your drops. That's how I think about it. I wish there were a little more subs in this track. Just in general, I feel like loopers either have like way less subs than they should, which it's probably me as well, or like way too much. Um, but yeah, I feel like you can push a little more on the sub bass here. But yeah, cool ideas. It's like structure is okay, nothing too crazy. Musicality's fine. Some cool textures here. The thing about technicality is I would what's up, Sebby? We can watch yours next if you want. Dude, Rasparas, you weren't listening. I played your wild card, dude. I played this thing. Like, come on. Okay, we're listening to this again for Red Frost. We born to die. Yeah, good shit. What? Yeah, yeah. I just feel like that type of snare is way better than what Mr. Y, like what you did here, Mr. Y. The textures are there though. The bass textures are close to what rhythm is. The thing about technicality is like I feel like for this one, the sound design is like up there, but like there are some things to fix with the mix, especially with the drums and with the subs. I feel like if that's fixed, it would actually take the wild card like way higher in my opinion. But yeah, I'm just still really glad someone did rhythm. So yeah, shout out to Mr. Y. Also like um in terms of performance, I would put this really high because I really liked Mr. Y's performance here. Also, dude, the fit, like, dude, like he's looking clean. Like, props to him. Like, like I would, yeah, I appreciate the fit instead of some dude just like imagine some guy filming a wild card and wearing fucking this, right? Like this looks terrible, but this looks clean. Anyways, yeah, I would put high performance here because his energy is really high, and I love how the vocals came in and everything. Performance, I would put really high. Structure, I feel like could, like, there's nothing really too special except for the fake drop. I feel like I'm talking a lot. Anyways, I hope that helped, Mr. Y. Yeah, nice wild card. I liked it. We can, yeah, next one, Scrapper.
Yo, Scrapper, NRW, Loop Station. I want to make a starting solo this time. Let's go!
Nice.
Yeah, dude, nice wild card. I like this a lot as well. I feel like this one is where the idea really shines. I like the idea a lot, especially when the second drop hits. I feel like it can be some like, yeah, it like kind of applies to a lot of loop tracks nowadays, but like video game music, you know, but it's like epic video game, like you're like some Mario Kart type shit. That's just what I feel. off the top of the dome. It's not like I play a lot of Mario Kart, but what's up, Rage? How you doing? But yeah, Scrapper. I like this a lot, but I feel like this also. I'm gonna just be honest for all this judging stuff because I feel like me being honest is really what can help people improve. I like these wild cards, like honestly, especially like people are getting more and more creative, and I'm loving that. Um, yeah, like mix wise, I feel like a lot of people. Oh, the stream's a bit quiet. Yo, what's up? Um, is my voice quiet or is the whole thing like, or is the video also quiet? I'll just put myself louder just overall. What? Oh, it's very quiet. That's bad. Cause my okay, I'll just put everything. Is it better now? Voice mainly. Okay, I will put my voice to like that. What? The whole thing was quiet. That's tragic. Yeah, it's maxed out on my OBS, but I'll do this. I think that fixes it. China champ loop. Okay, I don't know. I don't know when Chinese champs videos are out. I can, I mean, we can watch it like here after, like I judge, I guess, because it's on Billy, but it's not on YouTube yet. Slash, I don't know when it's gonna be on. Like I think it's like the freaking under 13 Chinese champs videos are on Swiss Beatbox. So I don't know whether the other ones will be, but we can watch some of them after I judge, I guess. If you guys want to. Yeah, it's very common progression. It's the same thing. It's I feel like I think that's what I did like when I like for dancing in the smoke, like my clip chance like Ilim. Dude, that was so bad. That's so funny. Yeah. Yeah, it's like the same progression. It's clipping a bit now. Damn. Okay, let's go back here. Okay, let's fix the audio first. Um Is it clipping now? I'll put it like just slightly lower so that it doesn't clip. I think yeah, it shouldn't. What? I yelled it to the mic. I did what you wanted me to do. But yeah, I think okay, like a little quieter is better than clipping. So I think I'll stick to this right now. But yeah, I feel like yeah, I still haven't said what I felt like. Damn. But yeah, for Scrapper's wild card, I don't really mind that it's a common progression. I think it works and like the vibes work. Um, but yeah, in general, a lot of loopers tend to have their mix really like packed in the mids. I mean, if you look at all my older stuff, that's pretty much what I did. But really, having more subs, and like less low mids, and having maybe a higher melody and then actually have hi-hats on top to like fill up your track. I feel like it's really important, especially for drum and bass. Um, and yeah, that's like I feel like that's one thing that most loopers have a problem with. So it's not like Scrapper's the only one. It's also, I know this is like one device, um, compared to usually Scrapper uses the HX as well. Dude, like I mean, I'm struggling to do one device after doing SY for so long. So it is harder to mix stuff, I feel, but yeah, I like the direction you're supposed to go is the same. And I mean, like look at Rage's stuff, right? You know, like come on, like look at Rage and look at his mix. So good. His drum and bass stuff. But yeah, what else I have to say about this? I feel like structure was on point, but like here it was like the snare can have a little more highs. Like that melody I liked a lot. Wait, there was a sound that I thought was really cool. Yeah, like the bass has like a little too much highs for my preference, especially when, dude, yeah, Rage, like stop being so good. It's yeah, just stop. Like leave some for the rest of us. Come on, dude. But yeah, especially for melodic drum and bass, I feel like um because you have like a lot of melodies that you want it to shine through your track. The bass doesn't really have to have that much highs. So like just um what I do a lot of times, I just listen to, like I try to reference as many tracks as possible. Yeah, like the bass is literally just subs. I know this is probably not exactly what you're going for, a Scrapper, but like usually the melody is what shines through the most, whereas in your track is kind of like fighting for space a little bit. Also, yeah, um, I like this a lot though. Structure's on point. Structure's there. Musicality, I would put this pretty high. Technicality, a little lower because there are some issues. And then performance is really um yeah, you're not like I feel like it's tough when you're not showing your face, but like I tend to care more about performance because I think it does make a big difference because you are performing after all. But yeah, I'll put that like here for now. I'll listen back and I'll make adjustments. Yeah. What is spoofing? I have no idea what spoofing is. I also didn't play Pokemon Go. I play Pokemon. Like I played competitive Pokemon, but not Pokemon Go. Fortunately. Yeah. Like you can have a respace, but then even then, oh right, yeah, I wanted to talk about panning as well because everything was kind of mono here. I feel like if you were to have like a respace, like Rage is mentioning, you would have a wider like pads or like just the melody be wider. If we look at the drop here, like the widest thing is the bass, which is I just feel like some stuff can be spread out a little more. Um I'm in Hong Kong right now. I'm living in Hong Kong. I'm studying here now. I used to study in the U.S., but I'm here now, and I feel like it's about second devices. I actually want to make the like YouTube video on second devices because I mean I'm obviously very into second devices and MIDI and stuff like that, and I feel like people like I've struggled with like thinking about what I should get or whether I should get like certain things, and Hong Kong's like this like South China, but like we're like you can search it up politically. We're like in a peculiar position. I'll put that. But yeah, I think it depends on what you want to do. Whether you want to get a MIDI device like a launchpad or like a or a second device. Um, yeah, depends on what you think about competing. What category you want to compete in, of course, and what music you want to make is the most important thing. What's up, Mr. Sajan? Races are incredible, indeed. But yeah, it really depends on what you want to do with your music. I feel like for example, the SY is really good for like melodic drum and bass like this. It would be very easy to make all this on the SY. It's like unfair, kind of, because of the sequencer and everything. Only if you do them right, yeah. Rage. Um, and that's what I'm trying to get at. Like, it doesn't really matter what devices you have. You have to do it right. Like, I think learning mixing, learning structure, studying how people actually make songs would be more important than what devices you're trying to get. But yeah, I say just get a launch pad or something. Yeah, dude, make a wild card. Go for it. Um, you can, like, if you know how to record, if you know how to film yourself, then yeah, make a wild card, dude. Yeah, yeah. Frequency spectrum is a very important thing. That's a good point. I, I personally, I use Pro Q3 or like you guys can look into span maybe is like to look at whether you're filling up the whole frequency spectrum, and that's really what I'm commenting a lot like when I'm listening to these wildcards, because once you go to a certain point when you know what a mix is supposed to sound like, how full it can be for like certain genres and stuff like that, the more you listen, the more you study, the more issues you can hear sometimes. Yeah, just get a launchpad. The launchpad's really good, and it's even if you one day like you're getting into producing or other music stuff, dude, the launchpad's great. Um, I would say though, like if you look at my looping career, I started with SY really early, which means I learned synthesis very early, and I learned synthesizing sounds, and I learned basically learned producing while I was learning looping. So I'm proud that I did that, and I think that there's good in that. But also, it's not for everyone because like the way you think would be different. Um, but yeah, I like honestly before thinking about getting a second device for MIDI, probably just like learn more about like look how people produce. Like I would say that maybe like serum tutorials, look at how people or trying to find some mixing tutorials, or I say try get like lessons from people. I do not mean to plug myself in, but I will be offering lessons very soon. I'm preparing some material, hopefully like a better system for beginners slash intermediate loopers so that there's a direction. Because I feel like for like looping, there isn't really there isn't really good resources out there just for the public. Um, so yeah, I would want to create like a good system. Cause dude, like all of us know how frustrating or like how confused like it is to be a beginner looper, because you really don't know where to go with everything. And like people say, oh, you should probably improve your mix or your structure or whatnot, but like um usually it's hard to know where to what to actually do. Yo, what's up, J Sanch? J Sanch. But yeah, that's why I hope these judge streams are helping you guys, because I learned a lot from judge streams from like Christoph, for example. I took a bunch of lessons. If you don't have if you can't really pay for lessons, I say YouTube's your best bet, because just search up like mixing tutorials or how to make how to make drum and bass. Like yeah, dude, like it works. Like there's a lot you can learn there, and at some point I would definitely say get some lessons, because they helped me a lot. Um, Slow switching between effects. Like use assigns. I think assigns are really great for one device. Yeah, you got roasted, Red Frost. You got roasted. But yeah, switching effects. If you don't know what assigns are, um, Asuo has a great video. Let me promote some Asuo stuff right now. If you haven't seen it, I don't know if you've seen it. Most people probably saw it. It's difficult to know what people did or did not see, because yeah, this one, colored assigns. Asuo is great. Also, like get his membership. That's also a good way to learn, because Asuo stuff is very very high quality. Like his sounds, everything. What's up, Minnie? Okay, let's keep watching. So Scrapper, I think, yeah, I said what I wanted to say. More subs, more highs, less mids, everything wider. That's what I think. But cool ideas. Which J-Sanch? Which is it this one? It's this. Okay. I was just confused because you didn't have the end. Sebi? Okay, I'll watch Sebi next. All right. Let's do that. I'll watch J Sanch now, and then I'll watch Sebi next. I'm gonna put it. Okay. Yeah, that's good. I I like this a lot. Yeah. This one is very interesting. Like, dude, Jason Sanj got a lot better. Just like every wild card. Just see, I see you leveling up, dude. Um, yeah. All right. By rage. But yeah, I feel like this is a good example of filling up the frequency spectrum. It's like the hi hats are like up there. It's like 10K and above, and then like the subs are are there. Opera, dude, you're gonna listen to some opera? That's crazy. That is very crazy. But yeah, G Sanch, love your stuff. Subs are there, highs are there. The mix in general, like nothing's really clashing that much, except when you added like there are some off spots that like stuff for is still in general a little more on the low mids side than the high mids, if that makes sense. Um, wait, I just gotta charge my shit. But yeah, I liked it a lot, and especially that last drop. I think like this is really groovy. Like it hits the yeah. I like this a lot. Um, what else? I feel like structure wise, I like that break a lot. That break actually reminds me a lot of Bannon until you really hit the twist actually. But then like I feel like if you use more like reverb or maybe like low cut it a little bit, it could be like cooler. I don't know how many effects slots you have left or anything, but I feel like that can be a cool idea. What else? Yeah, like a lot of details that like a lot of the other wall cards don't have. Like the beat repeat here is cool. Yeah, just a lot of cool ideas in general. Um, I did not know this was a round two for your. Yeah, I would rank this pretty high. I like it a lot. Structure's good. Musicality's still up there, not as high, but it's there because the groove. I think groove is still a big part of musicality. Technicality is also high, especially since like mix wise, I think this is better than the others. Um, one thing I would say, like I feel like this is like a recurring thing for you, Jay Sanch. Just like hi hats, the frequency is there, but like it doesn't hit quite like the dynamics don't hit quite like a hi hat. It's like right now. That's kind of what it feels like. Let me try to do it. Like that's what it feels like to me. Instead, you can yeah, like that's like higher level critique though. Performance is okay. It's there. Yeah, nice man. I like this one a lot. Let me. But yeah, okay. Next one. Also, yeah, you guys can totally DM me if you want some more feedback. Feedback, pun intended. If you know, you know. Sebi, Sebi. The last drop, you distort the bass line even more. Yeah. All right, Sebi. Paul card. Here we go. Volume up. Is he silent recording? I was just gonna okay, like sorry, but I totally thought it was gonna be John Cena. Yeah, like the first three chords are the same as the John Cena intro. I totally thought it was gonna be a John Cena type thing. Am I gonna buy more devices with me? I actually just bought a audio interface, but I also bought like just random stuff. Yeah, but like not a lot, not like another second device, because I have a lot already. I have the Zoya already, like, and I should learn that. Um, I'll figure something out, but probably not any big device anytime soon. Wow. Wow. This was really good. I like this a lot. Really cool ideas. Mix was on point. Um I feel like comments I would make on the mix would arguably be preference to some degree. Um yeah, I think the synths were like slightly loud for my taste, but dude, it's good. It's fine. Um, Still not a fan of this type of kick, but that's also a me thing. It just a lot of loopers nowadays have a lot of highs in their kicks, and like I know like live, for example, like it works really well, especially without side chaining. Um, it is important for your kick to stand out. Yo, Scrapper, what's up? I watched your ball card already, but yeah. Um, yeah, but like for house, for example, like I think you did sidechain with tremolo, right? I have no clue. You might have, I don't know, but I feel like you can sidechain and then have less highs on your kick, have more of the thumping kick. Like, um, I know this track is not slap house, but just you know, like that type of kick. Like especially for house, I feel like you need more resonance on your filter. But dude, that's high level critique. Um, I wish stuff were a little wider because if you listen to see, very wide, and I like this would be a great like 4 minute track where you like sing. Um, dude, like this wild card, I was singing along to it. Like I just had melodies in my mind and was like singing to it because it's like really catchy. And my only thing would be like the melody you recorded at the beginning, it repeats like quite a lot of times. I do that mistake too. Or like it's just better if you don't do it that way. It doesn't really like that's just what I think. It's not like it's an issue per se. But dude, really catchy. Made me like want to sing along to it. Just really cool stuff. And mix is good, structure's on point. Yeah. Yeah, just I wish that kick was like
Wanna win, killing my time.
yeah, just have more thump to it. That's just what I think. Also, yeah, shout out to Minnie for the mastering. This is this is good though, especially for wildcards. I think putting something like this out is smart. Um, yeah. What's my favorite looper? Biscuit, honestly. Um, yeah, for me it's Biscuit, but that's I know like what Biscuit does is very different compared to me, but I think his performance, like what he does with the Mark One, is just amazing. Just like, yeah, that's my opinion. Um, anyways, I should fucking score this shit. Sebi, I would score pretty high. Structure's on point. Did he do something special for structure? Not really, but like the transitions were smooth. So I think I'll do that. Musicality very high. Technicality on the higher side because everything was pretty on point. I feel like the synths kind of were in the same space a little bit, but that's again high level of critique. Performance was there. Not really actually, but performance I'll put a little lower, but that doesn't matter as much. That is Sebi. Really cool wild card. Then we're moving on to Rem J. Nice. Yeah. For this one, I think there are some cool ideas there, but in general, I think I say it's clean, but I think it's a little repetitive. I think that would be the my main comment about it. Um, so like the hi hats more in the mids as well. Um, no big mixing issues, but everything does tend to go towards the mids a little bit, but everything's pretty balanced. Which took me quite a fucking while to figure out if you look at my videos. But yeah, so balanced. But yeah, especially for tracks like these, I feel like when you're like I think the melody in my opinion is not super catchy. But then even if it's catchy, I would still prefer if it doesn't repeat as many times. Um yeah, that's what I would say about it. And structure wise, there were also a few moments where like this kind of came out of nowhere for me. But yeah, no, like cool stuff definitely. And I would so structure I would put like somewhere there. Then it's that. Yeah. Okay. I think I'll do that for the scores. Then moving on to the next one would be Nadoka.
This is my loop session wildcard for end the year online beatbox loop session. Let's go. Ready? Okay.
Okay.
Thank you for watching, guys.
Yeah, this is cool. Um, yeah, check out his Twitter, guys. Um, but yeah, okay. I would say I do agree. Like the notes were like I think it wasn't really an issue with the notes and the pitch until the Ospot came in. Like even like this one was a little weird. I think some notes could have like you could have made a better choice here. I think this soft spot is like the main issue because I feel like they weren't within the chords. Um, not sure if it's within the scale. Um, the for the chords, I think you just had some sevenths or some ninths in between that were also like a little unconventional musical choices. I feel like they were in the scale, if I'm not mistaken. Definitely recommend learning music theory for all loopers, really. All you need for looping is really just what scales are. Um, know what key you're in. Just like search up music theory basics. Like, yeah. Because for me, like, just like something like this. Yeah, dude, like this one's good. Just watch it half an hour, know what it's about, and especially if you're doing something melodic like this, really, really helpful and makes sure your all your pitches are in place. Um, because for me, I played classical music growing up, so I knew music theory already, but I was really not like I knew nothing about mixing, so that would be my weakness. But if your weakness is more on the music theory side, and people are saying pitches are a little weird sometimes, then yeah, there's a lot you can do to figure it out. For this track, I say there's also the same thing as in mix wise. Everything's cramped in the mids. Um, like the hi hat here and the shakers, these are very typical, like what I like high mid hats. Like it sounds pretty similar to me. Me just going like and him actually doing it with effects, right? Um, there's too much mids, which would crowd up the mix when you all also have all those chords, which are in the mids, all the melodies which are in the mids. But yeah, the chords are also clipping a little bit, but that's a just as long as you lower down the level, that would be cool. Um, yeah. What else? Um, yeah. Also, the bass didn't quite hit the subs. Maybe you can layer some subs in, or just have the whole bass note down an octave and EQ it a little bit so that there's subs. If you, yeah, that would be my advice. But overall, it's pretty cool. Um, and yeah, the idea is cool. And also low cut your reverbs. Yeah, reverb always a little low cut doesn't hurt unless you're doing something very specific that requires not low cutting your reverbs, I guess, or else at least low cut a little bit. I am all for low cutting reverbs a little bit, at least. Anyways, next wildcard, I would, yeah, KFP.
And this is my wildcard for the Beatbox NRW Loop Station category.
Dude, everyone's doing the side technique now. It's crazy. Hey. 4 chords.
かだから手とって僕らと行こうぜここではない遠くの方へ今は信じないあってのない悲しみを太陽を見てた自分に立ちすくんだままそれでも僕は空を飛ぼうと夢を見て朝をつないでゆくすべて受け止めて一緒に笑おうと
I assume it's Japanese. Sounds like Japanese. to me.
そうかそれが光ならばこんなものやないよ僕はこうしてちゃんと生きてるからゲラゲラ笑ってやろうぜ
Nice. Yeah, I like this. Dude, like the chords, like oh, okay, it's a cover. That's cool. Yeah. I like this a lot. Um yeah. Um what was I going to say? There are subs in this track, which is good. Subs are good. Um I would say I feel like there can be a little more brightness in the but that's in general that's a when you're doing solo device with the one Mark II because of how Osbot sounds and how Grand Delay sounds at times. Like it does sound muffled to start with. So usually some distortion or preamp can really do magic in these situations. I think the chords sound really great. They actually sound like piano and like keys. So that's really cool. The sub bass is there. Uh I would I would do the mix slightly differently, but it is well balanced. There are no huge issues. In my opinion. One thing is like for the drums, I feel like the kick can have more subs and more thump in general. Uh and I see you're doing the kick twice, but one thing you can do that Bannon does a lot. I was mind blown when I saw Bannon do that. Is he uses a delay, and then he just and then the second kick comes out. Yeah. Um. So that's something you can try. That would make your kick actually sound the same both times. And hi hats can be higher. There's mids in there, but in general, I feel like drum kit wise, yeah, I feel like drum kits like on the it's a little weaker, but everything else sounds great, and I love the singing. The singing is good. Um, I wish it was a little louder, but really cool ideas. It's a cover, but like still really cool, and I enjoyed this a lot. For the second drop, yeah, I'm gonna just be as honest as possible because hopefully this is the way that helps you guys the most. Again, I like I enjoy listening to all these wildcards. So um, what was I gonna say? For this type of like house type of thing or like melodic tracks, usually it's I feel like it's harder to come up with second drops sometimes. Like I feel that way, and in a way like the second drop here feels kind of forced. Like I know you're trying to change the groove a little bit with the tremolo or whatever you're using with the bass and the chords. The first drop hit like really well. It was like really nice and really pleasant and it fit the vibe. But the second drop it felt a little um repetitive. But that is that is a that is a struggle usually. I mean, you are looping after all. So that's something that maybe some like cool structure changes can help. I feel like the master class for this would be Bannon again. Bannon is no, that's not what it's called. I can't spell. Um, that should do it.
Hello.
Like get through is I know like it's not exactly the same thing, but then like structure wise.
Through. So why should we
So like there's a break, right? Like build up, sing,
calling my name? It's the only way get through.
like this would be the first pleasant drop in your case, and then sing, which is like three,
Commodified, it froze out. So
with changes. Like he added in the hi hats,
I keep
and then there's another singing part. Like get through is also a cover, so it's like managing the verse and the chorus would be the most important part, in my opinion, here.
holding
And then there's this godly build up that's
my pace through impossible days. The void keeps calling my name. It's the only way. Get through.
I think that is how you get away with like stuff being repetitive. It's like good structure and gluing everything together with these like this build up is crazy, right? Like this is something especially at the time, right? Very innovative. It's still really innovative if someone did it now, I feel like, cuz it's Bannon's really the only one that's pushing the boundaries in that sense like more, in my opinion. But then if it's like if you have less undo redos, if you have less details to work with and less changes overall, then that's when it sounds more repetitive. Um, yeah. Watts World Champs Olymp, dude. Watts crazy. I mean, I watched that live. It hit like a truck. No more comments. It's just really good. I liked it a lot, especially live. It was everything was really full, just really full, and it's crazy how he how he manages to do all that, especially with one device. It's like I feel like one device nowadays is um like the Mark II has been around long enough that everyone's working around with similar sounds, but it's the little mixing details and the structure and like the composition that matters more, you know. Yeah. No problem, KFP. I'm glad to help. Feel free to ask me if you have more questions. But yeah, that will be my first impression for your wild card. I liked it a lot, and I think it's smart to choose that song for cover because it's really catchy and it's very suitable for loops. Watt's hairline is even better. Yeah, godly hairline. So hot, so fucking hot. Anyways, Lake is our next wildcard. Everyone is doing the side with Will I give my rankings at the end? I'll, yeah, I can, Scrapper, I say you just DM me and ask me my rankings. I won't like give it out here at the end because I might want to change them as well, you know. Um, yeah, I think that's fair. Just um ask me and I'll tell you what I think and what I did with the rankings. For now, I think I'll have to watch all of all wildcards first. What I think about KBA's Dangerous Chance, I think is a really good song, and I liked it a lot. Um, yeah, I think about using DAWs, I think it's I don't really care if people use DAWs, and I can I know how it's done as well. I think the performance part is the more important thing, and the music quality. But yeah, Scrapper, just DM me. I'll I can talk to you later, and if you don't mind, I'll be like straightforward as possible, because I think that helps, because that helped me a lot when I mean still to this day I really appreciate people being honest to me about what they think about my music, and I think that's really what helps me grow a lot. So yeah, shout out to Scrapper. Good music. Anyways, back to the Lake wildcard. Yo, the drums are kind of fire.
I've always had this feeling with you around. I raise my hand to the ceiling, think that I've drowned. Is there nobody to save? Am I stuck in the dark? Lost in the wave, I know I'm falling apart. It's all in my head, but I'll scream it out loud. Dream till I'm dead, got my head in the clouds. I've got my head in the clouds. I've got my head in the clouds. I've got my head in the clouds.
Oh, this was I was not expecting this. I'm not gonna lie. I was um yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna answer some questions. Yeah, I like KB a lot too. KB is really cool. I personally would have put him higher too, like for GPP, but that's my opinion. And everyone should always be as honest as possible with their feedback, as long as you're being nice. Obviously, I think being polite and being yeah being honest while also being productive. Like, I think that's the hard line to really manage and to navigate, because it's really pointless if you're really um trying to be honest but actually just throwing insults, right? But instead, if it's like actual good feedback with actual directions of what you can improve and how you can possibly improve it, I think that's the way to go. um what is my best track in my opinion? I mean, my best performing track is probably the drum and bass thing, like Prodigy. But my favorite is probably still like Game Over. Um or yeah, Game Over probably. I don't know if it's the best. The best might be like my mid tempo stuff maybe, but it doesn't work as well live. Like, and then for drum and bass is kind of the other way around. It's better in terms of live than on wildcard, I'd say, and on video, online. Online it still hit. I mean, in NRW it hit. Um. Anyways, dude, like okay, Lake's wildcard. Let's talk about Lake's wildcard, right? The drum kit was was way better than I was expecting. Just like after hearing the chords, because the chords and the bass, like there wasn't really subs in this track. Um, and then like the chords and bass kind of were in the same low mid to really like low mid to high mid space kind of. um and that's not ideal. But then the drum kit, I feel like it's from Asuo's drums. Like that snare sounds very Asuo to me. Anyways, drums sound good and the balance is good. And I actually, I personally liked the singing. um I think it works in this context. At least it's like stylish and it's in key. It's like it's the right notes. But that is also really smart. That structure wise is very smart in my opinion. But like there are mixing issues, and that would be my main critique. The hi hat can be a little higher, but again, that's everyone kind of has that issue, especially for battles like these. Um, but yeah, cool ideas, really. Structure, I would put it slightly above average. I think. What's the average here? It's somewhere like here. I gotta readjust these scores after I do everyone, because yeah, musicality I think also slightly higher than average. Technicality I think would be a little lower for this one because of the mix. But then it's like it's sneaky. Like the drums are good, but everything else is kind of yeah. No, like I like this a lot. Like I enjoyed watching this. Like it's up there in terms of wild cards. The bass is a little loud here. Also the freaking arp, or like the freaking strings, the melody. That is also sneakily good. It also sounds a little Asuo, so maybe that's where it comes from. But it's good. And um it fits. I wish it was like a little wider as well. Like that's what I feel like a lot of loopers don't think as much about is stereo. Like I didn't think about this like until really late as well. I thought I was filling up the stereo spectrum well until I realized sometimes I was hitting the same spots, like left and right wise. I was using like similar panning. I was using similar effects for like, oh, like this should be stereo, and I did the same thing, and then they're just kind of in the same stereo spot, which sometimes I can even make it even wider. For example, some water sounds, it can be even wider so that it's so that the listener actually feels like they're in some other space. For ARPs like these, I feel like wider and like with a little more reverb would help give that space. But I mean, for this track, like not even reverb, like scratch the reverb, just like overall, like a little more width and everything, just like how everything should stand, um, should have their own space within the mix, like low, like subs, like lows, low mids, high mids, and then highs. Everything shouldn't interfere with each other as much. Um, I think it's the same for stereo, and just being mindful of that is really important. And it's really easy to tell whether someone's actually thinking about it, and like who's actually thinking about stereo and mix, and who's not, and who's really who like doesn't hear the issues. Because if you hear it, like you won't put in your wild card, right? That's just a little rant, but that type of thinking help me think, like help me a lot in terms of making my decisions when making a loop track, especially the final stages when I have everything and I'm mixing everything and I'm trying to polish it up. That's how you polish it up and go from, well, for my case, originally I would rank usually like eighth or ninth, like when it's top eight, or like clip chance, for example, I barely got in with 15th, and actually getting the first few spots. I think that's what makes the difference. That along with like cool ideas and structures, like Bannon, Bannon, so good. Anyways, I like this wildcard a lot. It this Lake's wildcard. Yeah. Um. I wouldn't put this super high. I wouldn't put this really high because there are um um issues, like, but I like this a lot, and I would, dude, a lot of fun listening to this. Nothing to complain about. Anyways, moving on. Ruse. Let's go.
My name is Luz from Japan. This is a
What do I think is the best one device track ever? I think it's between MH's second round GBB, between Crowfisher with by Bannon, or maybe I'm actually one to think that the Bannon's Psytrance track is better than than his dubstep thing. Maybe that. I forgot what it's called. Um, what else? Incinerate maybe. If you're that type of guy. Yeah, just off the top of my head, those few. I feel like I'm missing some really good tracks. But yeah. Also, by the way, I don't remember how to do the track I did against Masashi anymore. I I still have the files somewhere in my computer, but I do not remember how to do it. Um, yeah, I like Sidros and Watts a lot. But I think I would still put like MH's wildcard. It's higher in my heart. I don't think it's objectively better. As in like I don't feel right to judge in that sense. It's just I talking about what I think, right? Dude, right. Yeah, Rage, fuck. Yeah, there's also Rage, like his Austrian champs wild card, right? And the 2v2 thing. Yeah, no, it's like, see, it's impossible to it's impossible to to actually tell. Yeah, I mean, I guess your question is best round. So, um I think for battles, I think Rage is drum and bass. If you actually made like um if you actually tried for drum and bass with those sounds he made, I think that that is pretty unbeatable. So battles wise, I think that. Um Still favorite is probably like the MH one, or yeah, Incinerate probably. Anyways, yeah, it's really hard to say which is the best. I can talk about which is my favorite. Which is the best is really hard to think. Anyway, his Roos in his wild card.
The wildcard for
Ooh.
NVIDIA online battle. Let's get it.
Silent record. Sure. Smolo versus Yes We. Right after judging. Just remind me of it. I'm so sorry. I forgot to turn the volume up. Let me go back a little bit. This is cool. I think I dig this one. Five bears. Yeah. Um. Okay. I feel like this is similar issues. Like no subs, right? And there's no hi hat. Yeah, there's no hi. Like I feel like you can do the undo redo thing with the hi hat. Um, I think that would make the middle less repetitive. I'm not saying it's really repetitive, but that would make that's something really easy, really simple you can do that can make the wild card better and give your wild card an edge, especially when it's wild cards, because judges have to rank these and compare the wild cards. That's the truth of it, right? Um, so subs would help, and yeah, like Scrapper, I agree. I I'm also not a big fan of this snare. Like I think it sits like right where the melody and the chords are frequency wise, and it's kind of in the same stereo space as well, so it kind of drowns out. Like it kind of gets drowned out. Like if you listen to when he recorded the snare, it's like here, no, and then when the drop hits, like the snare is considerably um not as loud. Um, Sebi, I won't do it on stream right now. Like at the end, you can just DM me because I would probably want to listen to them again on my free time as well to adjust. I mean I want to be as fair as possible. Um, but yeah, I think you're pretty um. I liked your wild card a lot. I'll say that. So you have you have a very good shot. Um, but yeah, just DM me. We can talk then. Anyways, about this wild card, the kick is good. The snare can be somewhere a little lower, I feel, and then you can have a clap that's a little wider, like a MH snare, like MH clap that's more in the high mids, like maybe 5K ish. Um, that's wide. You can put chorus on it or stereo enhance even, not stereo like that's a little too wide. Like chorus on it. Yeah, no problem, Sebi. I'm hopefully I helped, and yeah. Um, anyways, what was I gonna talk about? Yeah, so I feel like image clap on top, and then like a slightly lower snare, or like if you listen to what I do, I'm not saying what I do is like the formula, but like what I think works right for mid tempo. In the twilight, like I think this snare is like too short. Like it is my own thing, but um, it's like slightly lower. It's like actually hitting like a snare. And it's if you listen to more like Rez maybe. I mean Rez does melodic like mid tempo like this. Like she made a whole album that is my yeah. Just listen to Rez and try to make snares like her. That would be. Oh, is your wildcard be the last one, Sajin? Is that where I put? I mean, I can watch yours first. I can watch yours next. How about that? I'll do that. Um, um, yeah, that Duncan guy. That is like he's so bad. Like why even make a wild card, right? Like, come on. But yeah, like even this wild card, I had mixed issues. Like now looking back, so um, anyways, what is it gonna talk about for Bruce's walk? Yeah, more subs. Probably add a hi hat in. That would be simple. Change the snare. Since we're little loud, um, like the synth, the chords, and the vocals were kind of in the same frequency spectrum, like frequency space. I did the same thing if you listen to like Story of My Life. Um, but yeah, that's something you can change pretty easily if you learn how to listen to it, and then you can fix that right away. Um, okay, I can listen to like Saijan and then Elash. How about that? Because you guys are here. So, anyways, yeah, no problem, Bruce. Um, yeah, dude. Like if you guys are here, like I can watch you guys watch your wildcard first. That's not a problem. What else do I want to talk about in this wildcard? Also, again, I talked about this. I'm not personally a fan of hearing the flanger happen or the phasers happen because I think it sounds very. It makes it sound less polished and it makes it sound like it comes from a loop. It sounds like you just slapped phaser or flanger on top of it, which is exactly what you did. But that's a taste thing as well. Um, thank you, Sebi. I should I should start like the donate thing. And I definitely will stream a lot more in the future. So check out that. I'm learning Loopy Pro and stuff. So and I'm doing like Hong Kong's Got Talent soon. So like talent show, yeah. And I'm not doing like MB14 stuff. Like y'all know that's not my my thing. So I think I'm gonna do some vocally sampled stuff and have a keyboard and yeah, I'll practice on stream. I'll try figure something. I'll like freestyle on stream or something because I'll probably do something like hip hop related. I think that's my best bet for talent shows per se. Anyways, okay. Last, do I have any? Really cool wild card, Bruce. Is it okay if your bank account's negative? Yeah, that's okay. You don't have to donate. Just just watching it would make me very happy. So yeah, you don't have to donate if your bank account is negative. Okay, let me put scores for this real quick. Structure is. Let me listen to this drop's cool. This drop's cool. If they're more bass, work. Yeah, structure is good. It's like no issues at least. Musicality slightly above average. Technicality like average, I'd say. Performance is there. It exists, and he tried. I'll give him a little more. Okay. Leonard style would be best for time. Yeah. Okay. Okay. The thing about wait, Two Bears, you made a wild card? Am I missing wild cards, dude? Like, did you make a NRW wild card for this end of year thing or like Two Bears? I thought what did I expect? Um, yeah, Two Bears. But yeah, Ruse, dude. Like, I saw your stuff earlier too, and um, big, oh, big, big, big level up, dude. Ruse, and yeah, that's by far your best song in my opinion. But again, just subs. Learn how to do it. Just grand delay, low pass, or grand delay minus 12 transpose, low pass, EQ it so that's not or yeah, it works for this type of track. That's basically what I do on my SY. Anyways, of course, yeah. Anyways, so there's no Two Bears wildcard. You totally misled me there. Um, Shout out to Two Bears. What was I gonna say? What was I talking about? Right, talent shows. Like my thing is I feel like for leather style, like something like that, if even if I do one device on the talent show and grand delay comes out or I slap my mic, they'll be like, what is happening? And like, what? That's not your voice. Or like, I want to explain all that. So what I'm probably gonna do is like do like what Beardy Man does and sample my voice and play everything throughout the keys, and maybe um do a little bit sequence stuff, but not too much. Just simple stuff. That um yeah. Anyways, moving on, Mr. Saijen.
Yo, this is my wildcard for end of the year battle. Let's go.
Dude, like I I love I love people who just, yo, what's up? This is my wild card, and then no cuts and just go straight into it. That's what I did my first wild card, like Clip Champs, and dude, I had to redo the intro so many times. Anyways, okay, that's fair. Sorry. I am not. I'm probably not gonna get a Helix. I really want to, but it's a lot of money, and I don't really need a Helix. I I there's I should learn the Zoya first that I already bought, or Loopy Pro that I already bought. Um, and yeah, I don't need a Helix is the thing. I really want to, like, play with it, but it's probably not worth it. Cool textures. Okay, it depends on how you use Loopy Pro. We can talk about this later. I'm a focus on the wildcard first.
We're gonna save the world from it all. But now the war is done.
Wait, this is a 2v2 track, right? Tell me if that's true. Like this is the chaos calendar thing, right? I'm so sorry, I did not put up the volume. Let's just watch from. Let's get the drop again and skip forward. Nice.
but now the war is done. Are you ready? Three, two, one, let's go.
Nice, nice, cool stuff, cool stuff, cool stuff. I I find it impressive, like the bass you did, like the drum and bass, the chaos type thing. I think that was impressive that you did that one device. I think it's really cool. Okay, first impressions, I say I would put a little more subs, a little more. It like it exists, but I say a little more subs would be better. Um, I think that drum kit is clean, but again, not so much my taste. My taste is more like on the heavier side, I guess, or like it to punch through more, or it should be like, yeah, if that makes sense. Especially kicks, I feel like should have more weight to them. That's just my opinion, but it like this works fine, especially for this battle. Like if we're comparing wild cards, the drums are clean. Um, for hi hats though, um, one thing I would say, it's something I learned very recently, and I'm very happy to share this with y'all because it helped me a lot. Because that's really what I think won Beatlands, like got me the Beatland win, is my hi hats in the drum and bass track. Like I asked Darnie like what he thought about my loop stuff, and that's the first thing he mentioned. Like, oh, the mix is really clean, especially for the drum and bass track. The hi hats were driving the track the whole time, and that's really important for drum and bass. That's what I figured. Um, and the phaser percussion and like the hi hats are cool. I know a lot of people do that, and it's cool. But it if you listen to it here, it was in the exact same space as the bass, which again, most people make mistakes like these. Not even like it's like, yeah, I feel like if you added some or undo redo some hi hats, just like um, because I actually made some changes to my drum and bass track after NRW, and it sounds better in this version, in my opinion. Is that when the drop hits, you can hear I actually high cut the bass a little bit as well, so that the hi hats come in very clean. The highs are as clean as possible. The subs are there to fill up the track, and then the mids where the interesting things happen. You can hear the stereo, you can hear the bass well, and you can hear the sound design. Um, like the hi hats are just on top, and nothing else is in that space. Not like nothing else, like not actually nothing. Like a little bit of the bass textures are up there, but yeah, everything's clean that way. Um, that's something I learned very late, dude. So it's like it's something new for me too. And I think that's something that's easy that you can do, that you can, if you're just mindful about that, you can change it and it will be better. Um, really cool ideas though. Really cool ideas. And like I feel like this wildcard's one of the better ones that dealing with stereo. Like the da-da-da-da-da-da, it's in a different stereo spot, even though frequency wise it's close to the bass because the bass fills up a lot, but then it's like better. It's fine. Like it doesn't come off as a big issue because it's stereo and it um yeah. Also structure wise, I would say honestly, like up to like here, what went on in my mind, Mr. Saijan, is I think you would fit an SY really well. Like very, very well. The reason why is because you're spending a lot of time um recording, and like for the first drop when it ended, I was like, oh, like that's it. Like I thought we were gonna do more like variations and stuff like that. Um, and if you like with an SY, what I do is I just go there are three instruments. There are three things you can have going on at the same time, basically. And then yeah, you just press the record button. You assign the record button to trigger everything, and everything just comes out. And you can record like you can silent record in between like faster, way faster than you can do one device. And that's something I have to learn one device because I'm going the other way, right? But I think an SY you could do all that like way easier, and like makes performing such like especially battles, it gives you a big advantage. And I feel like I'm one to really push boundaries in that sense for the SY. But yeah, that's just me yapping. That's me just talking. That's just what I think. Structure wise, you do spend quite a bit of time recording, but yeah, I feel like something can happen when you're recording, maybe some track effect stuff, or I don't know. That's high level comment though. Like this is technicality wise, I would put this fairly high, because I think mix wise it's above average compared to other these wild cards. And dude, the bass textures are crazy, so I find it very impressive. So I'll put technicality high. Musicality, I'll put like above average, because I think that I'm not that big of a fan of the second drop, just the pitch of it. But that's me, right? That's my opinion. It works. Just you don't have to change it. Musicality is good. Structure, I feel like would be slightly lower for this one, just because I have the same issue too. It's like I want it to be drop after drop after drop. I have the exact same issue. Um, but yeah, I feel like you can do a little more to patch things up throughout the routine, like the transitions. But again, high level critique, dude. Performance, I liked it. There we go. Um, Also about Loopy Pro, um, I think it really just depends on how you use Loopy Pro, because you can use it like Inky and automate everything and use it basically like a DAW. Or you can do it like Christoph, where you're still showing your work, pretty much like doing math, right? Showing your work, which I think is a big part of looping. Um, like one thing that turns people off for second device looping is you don't really show your work. Especially like for my stuff, for example, I silent record a bunch, and for the drop, it just comes out suddenly because I just recorded on the spot suddenly, and I did the trigger like earlier, so you don't really see how it's happening. You don't, you know. Yeah, no problem, Mr. Sajan. I hope it helped. I really hope it helped. Definitely, dude, you're doing great, man. Like the 2v2 stuff, this wild card, I'm loving your stuff, and you're gonna do great. Anyways, what was talking about? Loopy Pro, yeah, it depends on how you use it, and like I feel like the way I'm planning on using it for the talent show at least is really just simple stuff and like showing what I'm looping. And even if you use Loopy Pro, you can still use it MB14 style, you know. So I think that's what it's all about. And yeah, I would say it's more impressive when like especially like polished EDM if we're talking about, which is the main meta of looping. Like just MK2 and friends would be more impressive. I still say that because you don't really know what's happening with Loopy Pro, especially with the automations and stuff. But yeah, I think that is the future. I agree. And seeing that post Inky made, my only concern is the price, because it does cost quite a bit to get like to figure out which plugins to use and to get all the stuff. But yeah, I think Loopy Pro is the future, and that's what people should be getting into, really. I mean, again, depends on what music you want to make. I'm repeating myself. Finally, we're at. I'm talking a lot. I mean, I guess that's the point. Still, I'm talking a lot. LS wildcard. Um, Mini, I knew it. Yeah, Mini mastered this. Let's go. I'm excited. Let's go.
I almost feel all people's pain. I almost clean your heart's mountain. I will take you to a world where no one cares about us. And with the time you bewitch me like a virus. And even if sometimes you might think I'm a liar, we don't care about that 'cause I'm just a soldier.
Yo, this is fire. I like this. This is fire. This is good. This reminds me a lot of me actually. Not like as in okay, let me explain myself, right? Um this the strong let's talk about the strong parts first. The melody is really catchy. The textures are cool, and the structure, especially the like this idea. You made a little mistake here with the it's a small thing, but yeah, that happened. Yeah, this is one of my favorites too. The this is genius. I feel like if you can have a riser, that would be also nice. But I know it's tough one device, right? But still, like if there's a riser, that'd be nice. But this is really smart. Yeah, I think it maybe, huh? I don't know if it's better when the snare hits that like you have the bass in or not. I think it's kind of cool that it's there, but I also didn't expect it to be there, you know. But that's a little off topic. But the main thing is, so the strong thing would be that the idea and the structure. I would put like, so musicality and structure would be high for this one. But then the where the minus points would come would be the mix. I I've I've had the same issue. Let's look at me again, shall we? It reminds me a lot of, well, off the ground, and um this one. Like the drums were loud. The drums were too loud. And well, it's also drum and bass, and like there were mix issues, but then the idea was good. I feel like that's how. Like for this track, the subs were way too loud. And then this, in terms of mix issues, I feel like it's similar to Off the Ground, as in the drums are way too loud. And everything's fighting for space in the mids.
I will take you to a world where the
I would say the quickest fix for all this is um the drums should be like like 3 dB lower, I think. And I think the melody should be wider, not necessarily wide. It should be a little wider, but it should be more prominent and more. It should be louder, basically. Should be more in your face than the chords, which is the other way around right now.
I will take you to a world. Are you?
Because I like that vibrato thing, that vibrato melody. I like that a lot. So I just wish that was like that had more spotlight, you know. Yeah, good drop here. Subs were there. Um, yeah, just I feel like mix is the biggest issue here, but like not. It's like balancing. That's why it reminded me of so much, because it's balancing, not necessarily mixing. Because you are filling out the spectrum. Your hi hats were at the right spot. The subs were there, but it's like, who's the main character, you know? And dude, I struggled with that so much, and I just feel like I'm getting a hang of it, like as of like these 2 3 months, or like 2 months really. But yeah, structure, I would put this pretty high. Musicality high. Technicality a little lower, but not too low. Performance high. That is what I would do. I hope that helped. And we're moving on. It's where is it? Is it what? Wait, let me I thought dude, yeah, it's really subjective. Musicality is very subjective. I mean, for this wild card at least, I don't quite remember. Assuming you're talking about Battle of the Burgers for oxygenic judging, right? But yeah, I don't remember your wild card that well. But this wild card, like the melody's catchy. I don't know if it's a cover or whatever. I don't care as much, but yeah, dude. What? Okay, so it is. Wait, so did Reload make a wild card? I'm confused because this is did not make one. Okay, okay, okay. All right, see you guys. Yeah, see it, Alash. Cool video. Yeah, because Beatbox and NRW they said he was part of it. Never mind. Moving on. Um, wait, let me put Alash in the list first. I would put him somewhere, somewhere here. Okay. C said I sorry. I don't want to butcher your name, dude. But yeah. How many wildcards left? I think this is the last one. I think. Then we can watch something else. Talk a little more. Yeah. I think that's the last one. Wait, no, it's not. Wait. Let me figure out which. Yeah, there's this one as well. Wait, let me count before I fuck this up. Okay, how many submissions? Did does anyone know how many submissions there are supposed to be? I like 16 or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, okay. I think I'm missing another one. So I think we have 15 if Reload didn't make one. Did I watch this one? I don't think I watched this one. Yeah. Oh shit. Wait. They're in the same room. Same setup. Nice. Probably homies or something. That is cool. That is awesome. We love people being friends. make some looper friends. It's good for your health. Let's start earlier here. Okay, shit. This is cool. I still don't know how to pronounce your name. But yeah, I'm also not a big fan of the snare. Snare is like has quite a bit of lows in it. I think drum and bass fits more like snappier snares. OPN, what's up? Right, check out his stuff because he knows what drum and bass snares are supposed to sound like. He's good at the drum and bass snares. Anyways, also I feel like there's one bass note that was off. Like da da da. Like that second bass note um was off. Also, like there were subs to start. The subs were here, but then you probably added distortion or something. The subs were gone, and there was just the kick subs there. Kick subs there. So, yeah. Um, again, the same issue as most other people. Everything's kind of squashed to the mids. But yeah, trust me, you're not the only one. So hi hat should be higher. But yeah, cool ideas, dude. Cool ideas. I mean, okay, he did obviously put distortion on the snare, so that's like, yeah. So um, yeah, I have no idea if you used HX here, but especially if you did use HX, feel like there are more things you can do. But yeah, cool stuff, man. Um, Also stereo space. I talked about this for quite a few wildcards, but that's also a good thing because that means if you fix, like, if one of you fixes stereo space or like the mixing issues, then that is just more incentive for judges to put you higher, especially for wildcards. For battles, it's another thing. For battles, it's also very important. It's also something that makes you stand out right away. But especially wildcards, when judges get to listen to your stuff again and again, these details that um are stuff that like can easily, it's more objective. It's more objective, good and bad, in that sense. It can really give you an edge. So whoever figures that out like first, pretty much gets a competitive edge. I would say I would go that far. Um, but yeah, I struggle with it a lot too. So yeah, highs need to exist. But cool. Let me put some scores in before I move on to the last one. Uh, yeah, something like that. Okay. Yes, I can turn my voice up. Um, Maybe I'm just talking quiet. Maybe that's why. Now I put it up 6 dB now. Hopefully that helps. Let's do one more. How about that? Let's look at the meter. Oh, I am pretty low. The fuck? Okay. Little higher. I will fix that next time. Okay. Um. Yeah. Um. This one is there are some cool moments for sure. I agree, Sebi. The sound before the drop is cool, but then the bass notes and the bass, like the sub bass, isn't quite there. Um. Yeah. You really, I really suggest everyone to get Span, or just really the free one is Span, or just Pro Q3. That's what I use. Voxengo Span. This one, get this plugin. Then you can see where your frequencies are at. And for that track, for like tracks without sub, like what I'm talking about is you would see the subs like hit like around like 40, 60 hertz because of the high pass resonance. This would hit. This would like pump up when the kick pumps. But then there should be subs around it as well. The subs should like be around it. Like subs should exist within the track, except for the kick, because kick is kick, bass is bass, right? Um. So yeah. So there should be subs. I'm all for that. Also, another theme I've been seeing is that people who do use chords within their tracks tend to have it a little more repetitive, because they just use the same chord progression throughout the whole track, which makes sense because it takes time to loop it, right? But then really groove changes, especially like with tremolo, stuff like that, slicer, beat scatter, if you will, or sometimes taking out the chords and just having melody and bass and drums to add some variation. Those are some simple ways you can make it more interesting and make it more, yeah, like less repetitive. Also, the drum kit, like like snares should hit like a little higher. There should be a little more brightness, in my opinion. But yeah, cool ideas again, and cool use of the launchpad, I'd say. Um, Reminds me of Antrix a little bit. I have no idea if you're using the HX here. Are you using them? Yeah, no clue. I assume you are. If you are using the HX, like definitely learn more about it. Especially second device users, I really suggest getting lessons if you can, because that makes a huge difference. That's what I did. Shout out to Rushy. I took lessons with him early on, and he helped me a lot with, um, yeah, how to navigate through the second device and learning about sounds in general and how to use them. So let me rank this, or more so, give this the score, and then so performance, it was there, I guess. Technicality, a little lower, on the lower side. Musicality, yeah, that's the thing. Because of the bass notes, I can't put it too high. But the chords are cool. Structure is slightly off. There. Okay, yeah, that was the last wild card. Um, what I would say is, let me. I don't think people usually do this for judging for streams. I won't put out my whole full ranking yet because I don't have a full ranking yet. But what I would say is people that I will rewatch and try and figure out who's better would be um I basically have like a few like 3 to 4 tiers right now of people that I put, and then I'll rewatch them and I'll do the whole ranking, and then I'll look at the scores as well and then adjust. That's I how I think I would do it. And yeah, I think Sebi and J Sanch were the two best wildcards for me, in my opinion. Just watching so far. And then I would put kind of Mr. Saijen, Africos, Elash, Mr. Y, Scrapper. I would watch them again and figure out who is where. But I would say Elash and Africos and Mr. Saijen. I think those were more of my favorites, just by memory, right? I'll 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 do that again, and then the next tier would be some, I think KTP, Rem J. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Nadoka, Lake, and Ruse. I think, and 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 everyone else, I guess, which is I'm so sorry. I don't really know your names. HBK and said said yeah. But yeah, I hope that helped. Yo, Gucci, what's up? How you doing? Gucci is a good looper. Was really great to meet him in Bali. Anyways, yeah, that's my. Oh, let's watch this. How about that? Yeah. What the fuck? Object. I'm gonna watch this anyways. It's yeah. So I'm basically done with judging. I just have to polish up everything. I hope what I dude, yeah. KFP, yeah. Just DM me on Instagram. That like either works. I'll see it either way. Um the more specific your questions are too, the more I think it would benefit me and you. Like me answering, it'll be easier. And yeah, about rankings. Oh, it's KFP. Fuck my life. Okay. KFP. I'm so sorry. KFP. Yeah, like we can watch Smono versus Yasweed after this. But yeah, KFP, just DM me. I'll respond.
Yo, sup? This is Object from England, and this is my wildcard for the UK Beatbox Champs 2024 New Petition category.
Dude, yeah, he's a G. Also, if you guys don't know, we both fence. If you guys know fencing, we do different like fencing disciplines, but fencing is cool, and he does it. So
Hope you enjoy.
is he like that? That sucks. Good sucks. Yeah, no problem. KFP. Yeah, fencing like the sport. Interesting.
Retreat. Tomboy, surrender, retreat. Retreat. Tomboy, surrender, retreat. Retreat. Tomboy, surrender, retreat.
Nice.
Recorded. It recorded. I swear to God, I swear to.
Oh my god, that's so him. Yeah, this is cool. I dig it. Yeah, not gonna. I'm not judging this. I'm not gonna. Yeah, cool guy. Awesome stuff. Yes, weed. Yeah, the draft is cool. Like I feel like it falls like it kind of comes out of nowhere, not structure wise, but like the notes. But I mean that's yeah, it happens. Um. Anyways, I did not watch this yet, so yeah.
You know it's full.
that for World Cup? I actually don't remember. But really cool.
Are you guys ready?
We sound
Then
so
let's
loud.
count down Smono in 3.
Yeah, dude, like it's kind of funny. They just zoomed in on him. When he, yeah. Oh shit, Harmony. Yo, that's so smart. Damn. Oh. That is satisfying. Harmony with Angela is underrated. Wait, did I put the font? I did. See that's good. Oh. That's slow.
Alright, rematch, I guess. The rematch. I'm sure about it. Anyways, you know when I decide to pick up nasty, everyone's also in my party. The loop is ready to act for fun, and then the dance to the exhaustion. When I decide to pick up nasty, everyone's also in my party. The loop is ready to act for fun, and then the dance to the exhaustion. Like. Just to the exhaustion like. And then the just to the exhaustion like. And then the just to the exhaustion like. The line don't stop, and then you'll dance until the head goes to light. Guess we I guess you are not invincible.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's like the perfect like response to Invisible. So like yeah, no, like Smonal won that round for me. I think it's pretty clear. Um yeah. Just like the groove, the drops, it's like it's like kind of in the same genre or like it's like um they're going for a similar thing with like different bass grooves and it's like house and the energy was just higher for Smonal too. Yeah. I say Smonal's like among like single device loopers, he's definitely A tier or above. I feel like um people like Bannon, for example, or like Josh and Nasuo are still better, but Smonal is really, really good. and the way he sticks with his style and he makes it work, and that's something that's really precious and valuable, because not everyone can make like a certain thing work.
First round. Nah, you guys ready? We're gonna. Okay. Not okay.
I remember this one. It's the wow. If I remember it correctly, it's that crazy friggin' drum and bass, like bassline thing. This is crazy loud.
Okay. Thank you all for waiting. Let's go. You ready, Spono? Because I'm semi-automatic, I am bringing the static, creating a panic. I'm gonna show you what I do to get these bitches ecstatic. Fuck the semi, I'ma go in rapid fire. I'ma fill you up and hold up your desire. Listen up. Let's switch it up. Hey yo, semi-automatic, I am bringing the static, creating a panic. I'm gonna show you what I do to get these bitches ecstatic. Fuck the semi, I'ma go in rapid fire. I'ma fill you up and hold up your desire. I'm from Belgium, better rapping better than most of these motherfuckers. From the UK, I got magic, this is called me Harry Potter. Execute them like I'm Harry Potter. It's incredible, the idea that you win from me just really isn't tangible. Semi-automatic, blah, blah, blah. Let's take a... Semi, blah, blah. Okay, let's take a breather. Yo, because I'm semi-automatic, I am bringing the static, creating a panic. I'm gonna show you what I do to get these bitches ecstatic. Switch it up. Rewind.
Wait. Okay, so I think he changed some stuff after World Champs. This is crazy live. Yeah. That new bass is good. Yeah, I love how he trolls every time. It's fun to watch. But yeah, like that new bass is like, it's really close to actual FM basses. Jump up FM basses. Like the classic sine wave thing. But yeah, but it's obviously like ring mod and it works. Mace, what's up? Hello, Mace. How you doing?
But we ain't done yet.
I just finished like judging. Well, I'm not finished. I still have to finalize the rankings, but I just did the NRW. I watched all these wildcards. I mean, yeah.
We got one more final round.
Took me like 3 hours.
The final answer comes from France.
Honestly, Harmony of Rise might be my favorite small round. I mean, there are a lot to choose from. or like I don't remember all the names of his tracks, but the one where he used synth with the bass, that one's also really good. The only 505 one.
Here we go. In 3. What would you rather?
I love how they zoom in. Yeah, I saw Snowy versus Crafty. I was also crazy. You know what? It's funny that Yasweed did the like you know hand on shoulder thing with like Smortal, and he did it with like AU in like World Champs. That just like I mean I've never have I done that in a battle? I might have, but yeah, no, it's like it's good vibes, you know. I feel like Smortal in these competitions, like his like one competition can just be like one album, you know, like all his only 505 stuff can be a whole album, and it would fit. Like the vibes would fit. Like I would listen to the whole album, and it would be a pleasant journey. Like nothing would stand out too much, because like they're all battle rounds, obviously, but I think they all fit within the same genre, or like fit within the same space without being repetitive it's the same formula kind of, but there are like different like things you can listen for, like different ear candy stuff you can pick apart. That is just so cool. I think I think the second round was better. I think the second was better. Like I really I think it makes a lot of sense for him to put that one first and that one second. You know, it's a good yeah. And for me, it's small one, but it's crazy that he can beat the sweet drum and bass. Wow, wow, that thing. Anyways, yeah. Um. Okay. I'll watch a little bit of China Champ stuff and then I'll sign off because I've been streaming for like what like 4 hours. So I think I deserve a break after this. But I do want to watch a little China Champ, or should I do that next time? Quick heart. Okay, I'll skip through to like the drops for Harmony of Rise. I don't. Yeah, it's like 1 p.m. for me.
Hello.
1 a.m. I meant. But yeah. Also, like Monal snares, like they're just like what they sound like. Right? I don't know what they actually are. Like just EQ, distortion, reverb, and it just works. You know, like it sounds good. It doesn't have to be something too fancy, which I feel like a lot of loopers try to do, like drum and bass stuff and everything. But it's not like being clean is more important. Is my point. Yeah, like the phone call. It's so good. It just works. Like he just makes sounds like work in that context. It's crazy. But yeah, thanks Sebi. I'm really glad you appreciate what I'm doing. Um yeah, cuz I like Christoph doing all this like for online worlds and for other stuff, like it really helped me a lot. And I I mean, I took a lot of help for looping, and I feel like I'm finally at a spot where I can do a little more to help others. So I hope I'm helping, and I'm glad you think so. So that means a lot. Why I'm not subscribed? I should have been. Yeah. Wait, is the second round versus Mini the blue thing? Wait, let's I'm gonna call you out. Let's see if you posted that, because if you haven't, you should. Oh you did. Yeah, it's crazy. Also, just like your like Sebi, your wild card for this battle, like end of year battle, is already so much better than this. Just mix wise, at least. And it's yeah, and I'm glad to see the improvement. Love the music. Okay, China Champs. Dude, yeah, like we were all so so hyped when we just heard. Anyways, okay, this is not on YouTube. If you guys want to watch this like full, um, I can do it again on stream, or you can just ask me for the link, I guess. If you guys don't have it, I'll probably I'll try to stream once a week, probably like weekends. Um, I'll keep you guys posted because I would want to practice and stuff on stream as well. I feel like that's a good idea, especially if I'm trying to do more Loopy Pro stuff. Yeah, I've been working on some stuff, but you'll see. Yeah, LFO versus Rushy. This is, and it's crazy because LFO used Ableton, and the sound quality was just amazing, and he just, I kept saying this for those of you. Yeah, just shoot me a DM, Sebi, so that I don't forget, because I'll do it later. But yeah, let's watch a bit of this now. Like, enough of me talking. Yo, 69 likes. I will not like it then.
So you do it live. 3, 2, 1.
Beatbox.
So what he does is he just, yo, it's Bannon. It's the legendary world champion in my stream right now. How you doing? Yeah, no, like when am I'm gonna look at your wild card, huh? Right. Dude, I've been on stream for like freaking 4 hours. But yeah, okay, so what Alpha does, if you don't know, he just samples like and then everything else is basically MIDI and it just plays. Kind of. But it's so good quality and it sounded so good live. Just like you'll hear. He's using, yeah, it's basically just Ableton. Fun fact, these are Rushy's headphones. He's sold it to an LFO, and like you see, there's a little Rushy sticker here. It's the V-modus he used to use. Yeah, 欧片。待会我们再看我对你的 battle，还得看。Okay, yeah. That kick is so good. Wait, you know what? I'm gonna record this real quick, and then we'll start over. I might want to post this. I should have done that a while ago. Anyways, let's watch this again. This is good music. Anyways. Yeah. It's yeah.
得起来 3, 2, 1.
Beatbox.
Also, if you don't, I actually didn't know, but like I thought, for one, I thought he was saying instant flow this whole time until like I saw this comment, I think, or something like that. I thought he was saying instant flow instead of insane flow, as a fun fact, right? Also, this is like, yeah, Janza and them, they made like a Swiss beatbox video or something. Yeah. This is also crazy good. But this is the original.
I'm a key RNG, the liquid flows with the cracks of the concrete. I'm in them, bro. Yellow like that
Quality
Simpson,
is
though.
super
Bar
high.
Simpson flow. You know.
Anyways, like our focus is on this battle. We can watch that some other time.
Go to the drum and bass.
Yeah, this is so sick. Yeah. He uses this like the same setup for his wild card. Similar sound, yeah. This is his style.
Everybody hands up.
Wait. Do you guys not know who won this battle? Well, yeah. I mean, I won't spoil it, but yeah. Dude, the sound quality though. The sound quality is so good. Like the kick, the snare, like everything is just in place. Mix is fucking perfect. Yeah, dude, this is magical, in my opinion. And the structure is really well thought out. And like, yes, like he made everything in a DOM, but then really, in my opinion, like the fact that you're making it in a DAW means there are so many more choices you can make. That to me is really just sometimes I get paralyzed by it because there's so much you can do. And I love that he keeps like structure and like everything simple. He doesn't try to go too crazy with like neurofunk basses with stuff like that. It's simple and it's clean, and you can listen to that for like hours. And I really think he's like I've said this so many times that he's better for like a 30-minute set than a 3-minute round. And I would listen to stuff for 3 hours if I can. I should go like visit him or something. That'd be fun. because he does like live set like shows as well in China, which I would. Yeah, damn, I should go watch sometime. Um, yeah. Anyways, moving on to my guy Rushy.
Okay. Let's go. Put your hands up. Are you ready? Hands up.
Yeah, dude, Rusty is so good. Like his drop ideas are really, really cool.
I said, fuck you.
Okay. Yeah, I love that track. Also shout out to me because I wrote the lyrics, so you can't quite hear it here, but like, yeah. You want to hear that first drop again? Let's hear that first drop again. I want to hear that first drop again. Fuck. Like the melody. Yeah, like the phrasing is just so interesting to me. Like, just yeah, if you know, you know. Like the way the bass line progresses, and the like where it's placed is really genius, and it flows really well. And like, not a lot of people really do this like breakbeat kind of thing. Like it's either drum and bass or like usually it's like trap, but then this is like 150 ish, but it's something different, you know, which is nice. Um, you want Lunatic? Right. Rushy is Lunatic for his China champ Elims, which he got second for Elims, I think. Yeah, we can. I think we can watch that next week or something. I'll stream again. But yeah, that was Rushy's round, and then something interesting happens. right? Dude, like this is bringing back so many good memories for me. This was so much fun. But yeah, then check out LFO's round, and then something really cool happens here. You'll see.
翻气 let's go
Yo, look, it's me. Wait, it's me. When I was bald. This is so good. Oh my god. This was crazy. This was so good. This was like this is crazy because it's like 200 BPM or something. It's so good. It's melodic, but it hits hard, and it has good transitions, and the mix is good, and it's so good. Okay, wait. Let me explain everything now, because it's all in Chinese. The first thing is like the necklace he has, and like the necklace I'm wearing here, and like it's the same one I'm wearing now. Like there's this like Chinese fan that gave us all necklaces that has like the loop record button on it, which is so cool. And I love it. That's why I'm still wearing it. Yeah, no, that Rashi used Lunatic for his elims already. And yeah, like Lunatic's pretty long as well, so it makes sense why he wouldn't try to make it 3 minutes. But yeah, for LFO, yeah, let me explain stuff. Dude, the use of distortion with it sounds like a guitar, dude. But it's from his voice. It's vocally sampled. It's crazy. Well, you guys can understand this as LFO. LFO, LFO. You should know my name. Okay. 3 years has passed already. I was the first place wild card in 2020 when you won. Like now you're standing here, you think that you're so great. I'll tell you who is the real champion, because you know Rushy won 2020 China champs, and then he's like, oh, like but like you know I got first place wild card and like you know battle moves, you know. Yeah, and then he says again like three years has passed already, and then dude, and then Rushy shows this shirt, and then he brought like his trophy, right? His trophy is obviously from 2020, and then what it says here is, yo, like, oh, you brought a MacBook on stage. Are you gonna just play a song for us? And then the back of his shirt. And then the back of his shirt is just like DAW with a big cross on it, because you know, like LFO uses DAWs. I'm just trying to explain the battle moves being thrown around here, and it's just so funny to me. And then what LFO says here is, you like to use an SY1000 so much, why don't you buy a real synthesizer? Yeah. So this is the best battle, like best loop battle of like China beatbox, like by far, in my opinion. But yeah, so the narrative is basically Rushy saying like, why are you using DAWs? And like LFO is like, oh, like just buy a real synthesizer. You know, it's so much fun. It's also funny because the top four was me, LFO, Rushy, and LY Opian, and two of us use Ableton, and two of us use SY. So that's funny.
One Beatbox.
Second round, Rushy. Yeah, sure. We can look at my rounds as well. Yeah. Dude, yeah, it's so good. So like the energy was so high. Oh my god, yeah. Dude, like it took Brez like Brez had to think for like a solid like 7 minutes for this battle, and yeah, this was just so close. Yeah, let's look at the results.
3, 2, 1.
So yeah, 2 for LFO and 1 for Rushy, which it's like, yeah, it was really close. It was really really close. It really could have gone either way. What Brez said was like because of the feedback, the one feedback moment like Rushy had, he gave it to LFO. But then like it's really hard to judge, right? When it's Ableton versus um well, everything else. And you know, obviously there are people using one device in this competition as well. When it's everything goes, like it's really hard to judge in this situation. And dude, totally could have went either way. It was really close. And um yeah, they're like, for me the highlight was really the battle moves being thrown around, and the quality was just crazy. Like I would put all 4 rounds in my playlist easily. I would listen to them, and they should totally release it. I mean, I know Rushy did already on YouTube. He should. I think he's gonna do it on Spotify as well. So yeah, definitely, like check that out. Light a Fire and Nuclear Warning on Spotify at some point. Yeah, and that is that battle. I think it's fair to say, like, either side could have won that. Really, skill wise, it was very very close. Let's watch one more, and then I think the other China Champ stuff I'll probably stream again next week. Um, next Saturday or something. Next Saturday, Sunday. Figure out a time and then watch, because like they're the China Champs like elims as well, and there's a final obviously, and we can watch some other stuff too, and I'll probably do some Loopy Pro stuff. But for now, there's this battle, which is me. It's me versus LY OPN. OPN is a really good friend of mine. Really cool stuff. Also used Ableton for this competition.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah. Oh my god, that bass, that dubstep thing, like I feel like using Ableton or like producer category in general, maybe like Luby Pro and stuff. Like it's a gateway to like beatboxers to learn, like to make like electronic music as good as this, and it's a good way to perform, and like obviously the beatbox like community in general has like great opportunities like China Champs and obviously other competitions for people to perform in. And yeah, it's great. It's great stuff. Okay, yeah, he should have made this round longer. Actually, he told me like he was supposed to use another round instead, but he he, he was on the wrong wrong Ableton file, so he was gonna use something else instead. Is the point? And this is like non as finished. But yeah, I'll I'll put the link somewhere, or I'll send it somewhere. Yeah. So this was a last minute thing for him. But like, dude, this was so good. Let's listen to that drop again, because it's also like the drum kit is really clean, and it's like I feel like a lot of loopers nowadays, especially like solo device people, have a like not as full of an understanding of what like good drums are like. But I mean, everyone starts somewhere, right? And obviously, it takes a lot of skill to make drums like these. Like that sounds very on point to me. Like, and like, yeah. I feel like not a lot of loopers actually do this type of music, like this type of style. It's obviously really hard to do it one device. Yeah, I was really impressed on stage. Like you can't see my face here, but like I was totally shitting my pants. Yeah, Watt has really good drums for one device for sure. He does some special stuff too, which is really cool. And I feel like one device is a lot about yeah. It's a lot about using distortion well. Okay, that's a that's a spoiler. But anyways, here's my round.
准备反击 ，OK， 倒计时 ，3、2、1。
Yeah, got the whole room vibing. Take a beat, grab a mic, I find it like sway in the morning. I'ma bring it down, yo. You can't stop me now. Spinning the fire, the Chris, I got the flow. Keeping it real, I'ma be to bow. You sit so hard, I'ma knock you out cold. Make the crowd go high, go low, 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 low. It's a groovy, I'ma hit you in the field. Real beatboxers know I'm the real deal, cause in this battle, I'm going for the kill. I'm a loop star, wrist star, crazy ass. Yo, in this battle, I'ma make the crowd clap. So pop your hands and party with the boom bap. All these loopers don't know how to trap. Have you heard his tracks? This is straight up whack, yo. In this battle, I'ma I'ma make you bow. My rap speaks for me, proud and loud. See my shit hacks on the fun ground. Yo, mad twins, check this out.
So yeah, that was cool. Like what actually happened was apparently I think I touched the output knob on my SY, so everything was like quieter than than my opponent and also than it would usually be. So the crowd was kind of quiet, and that's probably why. And yeah, I mean, I'm glad with how it turned out. I mean, I made this track like quite a while ago, and I'm glad it still held up. Then it's it always works for the crowd. It's like, oh shit, like, oh, I know that melody. Wait, no, where did I hear that from? Like, I feel like using covers in that way is smart. So yeah.
接下来，OK，准备第二轮，反击反击。
Oh yeah, then there's this track, which is really good.
Okay.
So yeah, that happened. Wait, you've never been so confused. Yeah, dude, this is insane. Okay, I made a reaction video for this. You can also find the link there for 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 the for the full thing, because this was his China Champs wild card, and he got first place. Very 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 deserved, because this sounded so good live and like video and everything. It honestly sounds so much better than everything I've made. Um, the sound quality, like he did, yes, he used Ableton, but still, it's really 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 high quality, and I feel like they have everything's vocally sampled as well, and I feel like him and LFO, they have a very good mix between melodic ideas and drop heavy stuff, because I feel like for I'm not gonna name any names, but for some people, or some for some people, let's just say that, like they tend to overuse drops, and they overuse certain basses or stuff like that. People who do actually do that, every drop doesn't feel as special. That's what I feel. And it's not just loopers, right? Like, if you think about like a 30-minute set, you need some time to breathe, and you need some time to have, euphoric pads, melodies. That's what I feel. Oh, right. Also, what happened here? Yeah, the like his computer bugged. It just, like, his Ableton just crashed, which was very very unfortunate on his part. Um, and it's like, it's tough for a restart at that point, because he did like 2 minutes 30 already. But yeah, no, he's just really unlucky, and the music was great though. Again, like this really hit live, and me on stage, I was shitting my pants. I kid you not. Who do I think is the best German looper? Oh my god, why you just you just dropped that question for me, like, just randomly. Um wow. I don't know, man. It's um they're all very good. I feel like it's like Sideshow or Chaos, probably, like, today, as of today. Um and it's really hard to pick. They're, yeah, both really cool guys. Um really nice guys when I met them in person. Yeah. And I listened to both of their music. So both really good. Right, about this battle. So that happened, Ableton crashed, really unfortunate. But really good music. That would be like a good thing.
OK，灯开始。
Okay. It's also funny how Alexine was just chilling back there.
1.
Yeah, some of you might know this one.
Are you ready?
This is before the ChatGPT lyrics.
Demolished. In hell. Are you ready? Yeah! Demolish the heaven.
Yeah, dude. When I when I did that like kind of like hard style switch, Rhythmine was so confused. Like I saw his face like in the judging panel. He's so confused. It was so funny. But yeah, this is what making clothes was. The it was like it was a very new idea, and like everything wasn't quite polished. Like I kind of managed to make the mix like bearable for live, but the transitions were rough. The sound design was there though. But yeah, I'm still really proud of the double time switch. Um, I liked it, and yeah, I honestly got quite lucky for this battle. Really because of the um accidents and everything. But
That is 3, 2, 1. OK，恭喜大天。
So yeah, so that was the battle, semifinal battle. Really shout out to LYO Pan because he's great guy, really great guy. Helped me out a lot, and yeah, really great stuff. And yeah, just like him, LFO, obviously Rushy, like all this really high understanding of music, I'd say. And I really that's why they're good. Was there a small final? There wasn't a small final, unfortunately. I don't think that happened. Anyways, so also yeah, I was really proud to say, yo, Mad Twins, check this out when Mad Twins was in the building. That was a bucket list thing for me. That was so much fun. What else? Yeah, I also almost said like Beatlands or something. In Beatlands, I'm gonna bring it down instead of in China Champs. I'm gonna bring it down. But anyways, that was the video. That was the semifinals. I think I'll react and like talk about the finals and maybe some of the China Champs elims next week. I'll show you guys some stuff I've been working on maybe, and yeah, you guys can maybe tell me what I should react to next or what I should look at and what I should do, really. So, yeah, I think I'll end the stream here now. It is very late for me. Hope the judging specifically, which is what I set out to do today. Oh, how do you find link? Do you have my Instagram? Just find my Instagram. Just DM me. I'll send it to you. Or Discord, like whatever. I'll send you guys the link. Yeah, so that would be the stream. Hopefully the judging, specifically like the judging, helped you guys. I really think that feedback's really important. and I hope to see you guys next time. Next week, probably Saturday or something. Yeah, thank you, Sebi. I'm really glad that you guys appreciate it. And definitely ask me if you guys have any questions about if you're curious about what I think. Yeah, no, thank you for watching. All right, I'm gonna sign off now. See you guys. Bye bye.